What's up, guys? How you been? Just to chill, yeah. What's a double? Oh, wait, I was supposed to study English, but what does one study for English? You practice. Also, for me, I feel like with English, I didn't really study. I just had to write essays. Also, I think I might have to ban some of you guys. I need to test something. So, who wants to volunteer? You will? I got you, trust. Nothing to lose. I need to test because, okay, give me a second. Give me a second, guys. I need to do something. Okay, I uploaded new emotes. Hopefully, maybe you guys see it. Yeah. All right. Who wants to get banned? That one? No. It's another one. It's the one I sent on Discord. But I literally just uploaded like just 5 seconds ago, so it might not be. You? Okay. Okay. So the reason why I'm banning you is because Seri bots, one of the the Twitch bots that like ban spammers. As soon as Seribot like bans a spammer, the message on the overlay, which is on the stream, still gets shown. So I'm curious if I ban you guys now, it'll be fine. So I'm gonna ban you for like 5 seconds and we'll see, okay? I'm ban Elios. Oh my god! they got nuked instantly. They should be good now. They should be good. Okay. I need to test something else. Actually, no, whatever. It should be fine. Can you see the one more? Yeah. I think it's processing. It's processing. I'm scared, like dying come back. You saw the light. Okay. Alright, guys, I need set up. I literally just was like pooping earlier. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta start the stream. I didn't set anything up, so give me a second. Tell me what you sure. Oh, by the way, when I time you guys out, this is for like Doppel and Ice. Are you guys able to see the stream? Not ban. When I time you guys out. Yeah? Okay, cool. Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, it's probably normal ads. I have pre-rolls off. Yeah, let me set things up. I can confirm there's no watching your channel while banned. That's fine. If ain't, that's good. Great. Ah, nice yet. There we go. It looks good. It looks good. Small as well. I like it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's fire. I like it. It's cute, dude. I was like thinking, like, yo, what if I made a model that looked like that? I was like, wait a minute. I was like, nah, it's too soon to like make a model again. Just tell me that zone straight away from intuition. That's cool, bro. But oh, you probably have to refresh Doppel. I literally just uploaded like 1 minute ago. Dude, I love that emote. I love that emote. It looks good small. I do. Oh, bro, dude, I was at the gym today. I was doing legs, and holy shit. I think my least favorite leg exercise has to be fucking lunges. So then I was like, all right, my new like program, I wasn't gonna do lunges. I was gonna do Bulgarian split squats, and apparently it's like it's like a form, or it's like an alternative to a lunge. And brother, it still fucking pains me. I shouldn't have just like, I should have like done like lunges all my life and never like delayed them. The way you start your lunges for Bulgarians is crazy. Bulgarians, you can use yeah, I mean you can do lunges with the dumbbells, but I heard Bulgarians is just great in general. But dude, I need to work out more. I need to work out more. But yeah, like for example, or not for example, like 2 days ago I did arms, and I'm still feeling my arms being like in pain. This is what happens if you're an adult that doesn't exercise. I hate it. I'll probably feel my legs hurt in like the next couple of days. So what's up, Mark? How you been? That's a W workout. I had a great workout. Great workout. I'm trying to go from chopped to unchopped. I'm here to give you guys an announcement. Tomorrow's Father's Day. Oh fuck. I'll be the same for you always. Make sure to tell your dad he did enough keeping you alive. Monarch, Do you just assume that I have a good relationship with my father? Shaking my head. I'm kidding. I do. I can hear your dad singing in the background sometimes. Yeah, I fucking know. I hear him every fucking day singing in the background. Hope you have a good relationship with them. Junior, I'll be the same for you always. Junior. I forgot, I've never heard of it. You probably fucking use your speakers and like can't tell the difference. I'll be the same for you always. Maybe it's not, maybe it's for sure. I had a friend, you know, okay, you know how like online you can find movies online before it comes out? But you know, before it comes out, they use like a iPhone or like a camcorder to like record the movie. I had a friend, they're like, Lilint, the movie came out. And when I saw the movie online, it looked HD. I see the fucking link, it's like a camera recorder. it's like a camera recorder. Like you see people talking in the background and like other background noises. And how does it relate to you is that like double or like Lilint, I don't hear the background. It's all perfectly fine. And when I'm hearing with my goddamn speakers, like what the fuck? I hear my dad. Help, dude! I had people in the like IRL. They're like, Lilint, Lilint, you don't know the internet. You probably never like pirated a movie. I don't condone that. But then they're like, I have a friend that like knows how to see the movie before it comes out. I checked the links. It's the most god awful HD shit I've seen. Camera recorder ass quality. Can your dad make a guest appearance sometime? Fuck no. He will 1000% dox me. He will not only dox my name, he'll dox the address, his bank account, everything. He's like it's like an older Asian dude. Like it's like no. Don't even have my friends on because I don't trust them. Like former friends, but whatever. They would 1000% try to dox me. I heard Obsession's good. Haven't watched it. You don't watch movies? Do you just like watch movie? Like you don't watch movies? Actually, no. I can kind of relate. I don't really watch movies. Hey, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I'm down to yap a bit. Yap a bit before I start the game. But what's up, everyone? Okay, I'm gonna say. I'm also good. Thank you. I was thinking. You never. Yes, I don't know about you guys. I don't know if you look on Twitter, you can see like a bunch of artists, and like riggers. And they have like some nice models, like nice animations, but they cost like it costs so much money. Money I don't got. I'd rather use that on like a computer. That's the reason I rigged mine. I think. Actually, I'm very curious. How much would you guys would pay for my model? Now, I'm not talking about like my model. If you paid me to like draw it and like rig it, what do you guys like? What do you guys think you would pay? You don't stream. Dude, you know there's VTubers that don't stream, they don't make content? They're called V-tweeters? All they do is complain on Twitter and say they're like pre-debuting. I pay a couple cents I want to use. I'm not saying my model. I'm saying like if you commission me to like draw it and rig it. $100 and $10. Yeah, that guys, this is like minimum. It's like 300 plus, and that's like I'm lowballing it. I'm lowballing it too. It's 300 plus. Like 500. If I really wanted a VTuber, probably 250. Even when I did stream, I wasn't a VTuber. The thing is, it's a beginner, so it'll be on the cheaper end. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, I'm not kidding you. 300. Not any lower. I'm not kidding you. $10? No, $10? That's for a pre-made model. That's the kind of models you get for, like, on, like, Booth, Etsy. I think you guys don't know, like, the price ranges. I'm not kidding you. Like, if you're trying to pay someone a custom model, it's like, and if it's for chibi, it's like you don't realistically I say about 200 at the lowest. Dude, I'll be honest, Ice. 200 is too low. I think 200 for like the art, and like maybe another 200 for like rigging. I think for me, I just don't want to be YouTube. That's fine. I just want to ask. I just asked the question. I don't really give a shit about like if you guys stream or not. I asked if you guys know the price range, and some of y'all said $10. I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, it's cooked. I don't know the price range. Yeah, no. That was trolling. This is like bits and pieces of like reality. Those bits and pieces in reality. 200 is definitely low. You got someone with something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't even know how to press my own art, dude. You make a portfolio, and then you start from there. I know. You just start low, then you build up. Like you better not charge fucking like 3,000. If I YouTube, I make a segment and work that. Yeah, who do that? Random number generator. 10 cents. $1 trillion. Elon Musk's net worth? How the fuck did Elon become a trillionaire? I could have sworn he made like the worst deal on Twitter. Lost a shit ton of money. How the fuck is he a trillionaire? Cars and NASA. No, I remember like he made the workplaces there like shit. Oh my god. You can never like he's like failing upwards. Okay. I don't trust no billionaire. Or up to anyone like business owners. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's get started. People are rich and some of them nasty people, but we never know. Yeah, I know. We're talking to one right now. Once the Wagyu expired, the caviar expired. We had to throw it away. Double will be like, Lilint, my family aren't trillionaires. They're just like sub-billionaire. Come on. Don't let me in with them. Wait, I'm sorry. Can we have a quick rundown of the past two playthroughs? I'm looking for it. It's okay. Yeah, I got you. Honestly, I'm done to like yap for like 10 more minutes. I'm just like a little like phased out. I promise you, my family ain't like that. Okay. They're telling me for no reason. Okay. So here's a quick rundown. Why do I feel like I lost brain cells talking to you guys? Give me a second. I need to gather my bearings. Dude, I'm not lying, guys. I'm like, my brain is broken right now. wait, I got it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Dude, where is it? I still love you. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So the game first starts with us checking out like a mystery. There's apparently like a riot resurrection where you could like solve. I play the music and I'm like trying to think still. Okay, here's a rundown. We're invited by our friend Yoko for like some mystery thing, a cult. There's a thing called a riot resurrection where it lets you resurrect anyone. Turns out there are curse bearers and curses. We got a curse. We accidentally killed Yoko, and then we were given like the curse we've gotten tells us that if we take out the other curse bearers, the people who have cursed stones, we get to charge our stone, and we're able to use the riot of resurrection. Eventually, our character kills everyone and charges the stone to 100%. But at the end, he dies. We didn't get to resurrect anyone. We go back and do another path. We take our friend Yoko home, and then we assume like we'll try to solve the mystery on our own, and then we still die. And now we're given 3 more characters to see their POVs. We have a mother who's trying to resurrect her son, a detective who are trying to investigate like a weird case about how like one of their subordinates died, and we have a third POV of these high schoolers trying to find out why their friend committed suicide. They asked like, a Ouija board about why fuck this light music. All right, I'll theme. they're trying to they use a spirit board to ask the spirits like, did our friend really commit suicide? And it tells them no. And that's the path we're on. The other 2 characters, the detective and like the mother, it got we couldn't finish it because we have to do the other storylines. But that's where we're at. Hopefully that makes sense, Ice. Hopefully that makes sense, Ice. Okay, so that's where we're at. Yeah. Okay, that's good yapping. Let's start. I got you. Thanks so much. No worries. All right, Elios, keep it PG. Give it PG, my guy. Oh my god. Please. Yeah. Yeah, I'm load the game. Honestly, this is the game I've been looking forward to like the most out of the week. I love a good mystery. Alright, let's start the game. Yep, and then we're on the high school girl routes. So let's continue. This is when we just got the cursed stone. So we might what's the word? We've got a curse that tells us if we hide and use our curse stone, in 30 seconds the person will die. So yeah, let's get started. Okay. Yako, please calm down and listen. I can't stay calm. But how can I? I mean, you might be used to these kind of things, Mio, but I'm not. I don't even really believe in the occult, much less think that the spirit board would actually work. But now, after something like that, what choice do I have but to believe? And not only that, but a curse that can kill people? What am I supposed to do about that? I know, it's only natural to feel that way. Anyone would feel confused. But first, you need to calm down. Take a big, deep breath. Right. Yes, just like that. In moments like this, the more troubled your heart is, the more its weaknesses are exposed. Exposed? Have you calmed down? Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to the phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. Oh, actually, let me guys also tell you guys something. In one of the routes, we learned that 20 years ago, there was a serial killer that was killing women. And then, let's see if I can show them. Yeah, there's a serial killer that like was killing people, and then we realized they were released recently. But then the police and women, I believe, were theorizing like the guy changed his appearance and face. So me and the other chatters were suspecting like this guy could be one of the protagonist, or maybe one of the characters. So we're like theorizing who could be. The mother suspects this guy is actually the first main character, Shogo. So I think that's like some important information that is very like you guys should know. So yeah, let's get started. And so the paranormal has treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long time ago. If you just understand, you can see there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot cause it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. We just got a curse just now. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned and so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Alright. Since we just started this character, I think they're just gonna do a lot of exposition. Is it me or Mukon chat? Dude, relax. Calm down. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you gain the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, the curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning into soul dredge. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by unmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge can curse someone? Yes, but it's nothing you take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Beast of Shadows. Feast of Shadows. Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this, But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the Rod Resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. So, basically, she's implying like, someone's behind making this place extra cursed. We know like there was like extra magazines talking about the Rod Resurrection. It could be, I don't know if you guys play this. If you ever played a Corpus Party, there's like one of the stories inside that story is that they were able to make a popular ritual by making a blog post about it. So I see like similarities with that game. Yeah. A curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects are also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions. You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? You gonna curse your friend? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Yeah, mind if I kill you? Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really, why? Yeah, this is our curse stone. If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense the powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really, this little thing. If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold onto it for now. Well, now I'm kinda freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So, there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. About the 7 mysteries. Okay. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Possession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with the story of the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could fuel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who receive the curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that's... Voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever he called them. Not only that, apparently, you can get a lot of soul dredge by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. About the rite of resurrection. But Mio. Yes? I'm scared. If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. Oh shit, Yako's getting bloodthirsty. We do know if you get a curse, the curse does make you want to kill people. So let's see if Yako's will is strong enough. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Wait, you killing them? What? What's this cope? What's this cope? You what if we push up someone off the bridge? You know, just a little push. Like you're murdering someone. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. I think the curse got her. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence in you? Yeah, probably. Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Hmm? What are you doing, Mio? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand, I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. Uh-oh! At night? The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please, focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. On one route, we did kill, Yako. She, turned around, was like, later, and then we're like, time to curse you. We'll be fine, right? Maybe we'll see that same incident. There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at nights either. Ah! Oh god. Hello? Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Mio, please! Oh, fuck! Mio? Hello? She's not here. What's happening? Where? Where are you? Oh, are we getting attacked? Dude, I can't see. What the fuck is that? Huh? Huh? Oh no, 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 no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio, 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 Mio! Where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? No, I can't. It's pitch black. Huh? Where? I can't see anything. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision's getting limited. Oh! It might have been that other guy, in the first route. There's this guy who, like, made everything shadowy. It might be, I think we're getting attacked by a curse bearer right now. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me save. After Yako acquires the curse of the fool's possession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Start. Inside Kamagata High School. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? It's another curse user. They're using their curse technique on us. Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. Classroom. What? Ooh. Something moved inside. Oh, fuck. Well? Check it out stealthily. It might be the curse bearer who just used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Another fucking jump scare. Oh! Wait, is that the teacher? Ah. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonoichi? Oh, that's the guy who said he knew something. And the person with him is, he told me from class A. Do we know Tommy from earlier? Oh, I think a new character. What? Oh my. What is going on here? Ah! That bastard. He's at it again. We mean at it again. I have to kill him. Oh shit. Like inappropriate relationship? I won't let him get away with this. Yo, I feel like as a young girl, like I think they would totally kill like the teacher. Fuck, but then we need he does need to, I feel like he has a lot of information. What? The curse, I can kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. I think it's better if he's alive. I think it's better if he's alive. What's going into you? Resist it. We're resisting. Oh, they found us. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. So this is like the teacher. They said they got blackmailed by the student that committed suicide. And who's this? Rebellious student. Yeah. Alright, I guess we're going no kill route on Yako. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. The stone. It's like the Lord of the Rings. Like, doesn't the ring like make you like crazy? It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gone into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised, Hitomi from Class A? She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Who's that? What, can Mr. Junichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? What the fuck is that? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance, don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why, did something happen? Behind you. Don't look back, though. Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Ooh, Mio! He's like, gonna exercise this curse? Right. He's doing the hand signals. Curse technique. Ryuki Tenkai. Mio Kujo. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym end. What? What are you doing, miss? Is this Shogo? Eek. Oh, someone else. Okay, a random janitor? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Ashimiya. Mr. Ashimiya. Mr. Ashimiya. Okay. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor. I know you're rough around the edges, but didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit. Okay, sorry. I was like, why is he talking like a zoomer? So it's alright. It's, an accessory. It's not a toothpick, that's kinda nasty. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, we should probably be going. We don't know, oh no, we have to wait 10 minutes for Mio. The truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again, you sure are a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Oh, fuck. We can't give it to him. Huh? Wait, give me a second. I need to do something. I want to recalibrate. Okay. I want to make sure the model's like straight. Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. What if this guy's a fucking curse user? He might be! Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Nah, I think we're fine. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright. Wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... What? No, we're not dickheads. No. No, we're gonna be good friends. We'll save... Dude, Mio's trying to save us. I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmates, Mio Kuro Suzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer with you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful. Though, you don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor? Yeah? I'll be right back. He's fucking dead! We sent him to the grave! I think the choices was either like, save him or don't save him. We cursed him. Come on, the entrance. Okay, here's the entrance though. She's late. Uh-oh. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Oh, we're going back. Okay. I think if she wants to protect Mio, she would 100% use the curse. Mio, are you there? Ah, fuck. Huh? I see blood. Mio! She got fucking severed! Oh my god! Mio, what happened? What's that noise? I hear oh fuck, where'd I go wrong this time? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's all my fault, it's all my fault! I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, the truth is, oh shit. Okay. We did the wrong route. I think we have to use the curse on like those people. Or we choose the other option, like running. My mind, Lilint. You seem to have arrived at that less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? So, if so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Wait, what? Withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Alright, I'm curious, like, which part, like, it's gonna make us redo. Him? We don't trust him? But you don't have nothing on with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Oh, this is what I forgot. I got from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Okay. Yeah, we read this. I guess we choose the other option. But... Oh, we just leave her. Fuck. I'm like, it's all about us. In the end, it's all about us. Go home alone without checking on Mio. We're a little devious. Alright, so Mr. Junichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Huh? Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Oh, he's like putting him like back in the room, the school with the murderer. What's up, Mercury? Well, I suppose that means I can't be logging up yet. What do you miss? There's apparently a curse bearer in the school. We tried to leave, and then the other girl, the cult girl, was like, stay back, Yako, leave outside for 10 minutes. If I don't come back, just leave. And then right now, we just escaped and found the janitor. And then we did a route where we're like, hey, our friend is still inside, let's help her. And then we died. And now we're choosing the option of like leaving the girl that tried to protect us. And now we're telling the janitor to go inside with the serial killer. Okay. Hopefully that like runs you up to speed. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, Najima? You think he's Najima? Kinda old. Wait. He was associated with school murders. We'll see. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far to remember the names and faces of all those attending school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to the speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Okay. Oh, I mean like when we saw Mio's dead body, it was like severed and like chopped up, and we heard like slashing noises. So I think, like Nijima is like connected somehow. Okay, let's go. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek and be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. The snack shop, right. Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire! Okay. You worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. We just left them. We just left them. Oh my god. Front gates. I think this is when we meet Shogo. But maybe something else happens. Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. You're not Shogo, who are you? Oh, that's the history professor. Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? I was way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape, but I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Little sneaky. Oh, we managed to go home! I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. That's the end of the... Oh wow! We finished both rounds. Okay, that was very quick. Very quick. Do you get to see everyone's perspective in this game? So the storyteller guy, he told us like, oh, once we finish this route, the storyteller guy's like, okay, here are 3 other routes. So I don't think, I think he might have said like there's only 3 extras, but I could be wrong. We just have to figure this out. So let's do this one. Yeah, do this one. We can't do this one, so let's just go. Yeah. Despite having obtaining the curse of hunting clappers, Haru Shigima is determined to use the Rod of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find other curse bearers. Wait. Give me a second. When we finished this route, it said we couldn't continue. So I probably have to like do something different, but I don't remember what to do differently. So I guess let's just go. So, what's next? The big question is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, this meet is a good distance from any 7 mysteries. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Oh, this is new! Oh, this is new! Okay, I thought we have to do another route. I think we're good. I think we're good. This is the one lady that was like with the guy with glasses. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Calling me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayami Tono. Are you? Or are you motherfucking, Nijima? Maybe you got like a gender change. Let's see. Was it the one that was with the nerd? Yeah, I think so. I believe so. Ayame Tono. This is with the guy who's like, oh, let me use my fucking curse technique. This lets me kill anyone who hears the shriek of my curse. And then we just fucking volume down, no dip them. She says her name's Ayame. I'd guess she's around 20. She must have been brave, walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dredge is to kill other curse bearers? That's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're the one of these curse bearers? Well, no, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro, is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. Ah, L nerd. Where's that fucker? Do we have that guy? Where's that nerd? Where's the nerd? Where's this guy? Where's this guy? L. You fuck this haircut. L.
Oh, you won't work with me? I'm gonna use my curse technique. The washing foot mansion. Whoever hears the shriek dies.
Brother, L, loser loner. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. About him. So where's this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Oh, this is the police route. Or yeah, we didn't. He gave the policeman the curse stones. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? Unless they're lying in this route. Unless this woman and him are like lying this route. We'll see. I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now, I'm out here looking for curse bearers, myself. If you want something done right. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. Alright, enough about him. About why you approached us. So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. Can you blame her? This guy has got the JoJo look, alright? I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you, just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend. If you're really trying to see, if you're really willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. This guy. L. Where's this guy? Not you, Shot. L. I wonder who they're trying to resurrect. I'm actually curious, like, with those two are like trying to resurrect. Probably like another friend? My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please, ignore me. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I'm like, you're still, like, near him and, like, kind of helping him. I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it'll be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Oh! Oh! Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? My hamster. Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Wood block prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be cultured late. Oh! Is she gonna be like, I'm trying to resurrect Picasso. I'm trying to resurrect Picasso, trust me. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of Ukiyo-e. I'm assuming that's the pronunciation.
Lilint, you're such a tourist, oh my god.
My bad. As some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the arts for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't it that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of Ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Oh, so I am, yeah, you're like, so this is like your Picasso. You're trying to resurrect artist. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views on Mount Fuji are so iconic. Oh! Is this the artist that did the famous wave? They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's the only teeny tip of the veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? Oh, it's okay. Maybe it's more like Bob Ross. Oh, not Bob Ross. Van Gogh. Okay. Hey, oh, Lilint. You know, art people. Not really. I only know like a couple. Van Gogh and Picasso. That's all I know. So he kept drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying? Right there, all these curse bears are crazy. they're trying to res like whoever they want, self-interest. Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Wait, what? Move out of 100 houses, but only made it to 93. How's that tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Rector, you know something? Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, we did talk about reviving Michael Jackson. I feel like if we revive Michael Jackson, we're helping millions of people. You're reviving a dead artist, right? He has to learn modern like art programs, a digital tablet. He's Unk, alright? And I feel like if you resurrect him, he'll still be at like the old age. Who knows? Maybe his heart will give. He'll be like, oh, he died something else. So, if I understand correctly, you want us to use the rites of resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. She's not taking it. Haru. She hasn't even spoken once. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Who's Hokusai? What's Hokusai? Oh, Hokusai is the... So, Oyami was basically explaining to them, like, oh, why do I want to use Right of Resurrection? I want to revive a famous artist. And the mom's hating. Like, you're not trying to save someone just on art? Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Alright. Whew, we keep going. Who do you bring like Lilint? Just MJ. I'm not gonna use the right resurrection. You have to like sacrifice people. No more curses. Haru has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayami Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. I came home alone. There's a curse over there. Oh no, it's the boo boo. Mockingbird number 5. Okay. Surroundings. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Think. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dredge I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Mr. Sun. Wait here a bit. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Is that it? Alright, we got our Lububu. Let's go. Oh fuck, jump scare. Somebody's like gonna sneak curse us? That's it? We finished? Okay, we're on the threatening phone call. There's gotta be more POVs after this. There's no way. That was so quick. A threatening phone call. After persuading Arashi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Susumi and Irio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continued their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Okay. See. Road. Is this the area where like we got shadowed? Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Oh, he's doing a little kissy face. Still doing it. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. Oh shit. Who could it be? It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Someone's tracking us? Inshibori Park. Are we gonna meet up with the... Shogo! So this is the path where Shogo just dies. In the park. I think he got killed by the lawyer here. The guy with the suit. Whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in this area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Another death? Wait, no, I'm gonna see. And the medical unit and forensics teams are on the way. Another— oh, so that must have been Yoko. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? It's gotta be. With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Right, nothing. Labubus ain't labubus. Huh? Wait, what? I was just looking around. Huh. Boss, that phone is ringing. I want to check my environment just before I check the phone. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. It might be a curse technique of oh, call the phone, you die. Let's see. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but he's from my Elios. What is that leaking from his mouth? Water? I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Alright, get started. Alright, I think that's all that's left. Answer. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Alright, Ariel, let's take care of yourself. I don't want to lose you. Damn it. Moshi Moshi! Hello. Kishibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tatsusumi. Oh, they know who we are! How are things looking out there. Who is this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Susumi himself. Yo. This is my theory. I think the one, like, on the other side of the line, Najima, right? Where's he? Najima. Like, he would know, right? But who could this be? Him or the guy in the suit? Oh, wait. That's Chief Inspector Susumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. We met them before. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together. What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Najima. Wait. Is this... I knew it! Fumichika Najima? What? Did you say Fumichika Najima? Like the one from the Najima murders? There is a curse bearer that slices people. And we know that, like, the guy was released and he got, like, some, like, job. Sorry, slurs. Ding ding ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Susumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. You should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Well, that it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? With a curse stone, he could, like, murder whoever. If this is the real Fumichika Najima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So, is this payback? Damn it. What's your goal? What's your goal? Now, you got to understand. I've repented. Seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. A job! Ooh! I've been real serious about walking the right path. Bullshit! Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment of those asshole guards threw at me. Najima, you fucking murdered people! What is this cognitive dissonance? You murdered several people, chopped them up, threw them in the river. What? You don't know how it was like in prison. What the fuck? And I did it all for you, Susumi. So please, Just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Whew, okay. What's your goal? Where are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. Jesus. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow. Oh no. I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please, forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. Oh my god. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Oh, he's saving us for last! Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What? What about me? Fucking Ario. Or wait. Are you just trying to protect me? Ario, you dumbass! There's not a single person you care about. I wonder, what's your sweet daughter, don't bring up my fucking daughter, would think if she were to hear that. Oh, he's got us, he did his research. Fuck. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Was that that one rebellious girl, right? I'm gonna double check. Not her. Is it her? Huda. Cause I remember the detective guy did talk about his daughter, but I forgot the name. Was it Ayame? Let me see. No. We'll see. I think no, cause I remember. We'll see. It's a university student. Okay. I'm like they'll give us back. They'll give it to us back. Okay. Such a good girl. Oh my! Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Oh, fuck! We haven't been killing anyone, but literally, I think Susumi will use his curse on this guy if he has a chance. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. Dude, oh my god. I look forward to you chopping it up with your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Okay. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion from your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. This fucking asshole. I guess I can give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, as you know, I have the one-sided read. Oh, so he is a curse user. Gulp.
Susumi, you have the evergreen beach, no?
Najima. You're a curse bearer? Yeah. He's a stand user.
You're using the power of the curse?
Indeed.
What a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands.
Okay, that means I literally think Susumi is gonna kill this guy. Like I feel like the urge to kill him is like way too high for this guy. Oh my god, okay.
One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. You got to me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so.
Oh, this guy's gonna go crazy. Honestly, this is why like police guys have guns. Not the police like in America, but like, you know, these are the times you have to like execute a dude. I think if we do approach Najima, I was gonna say like, oh, maybe I shouldn't use the curse. Maybe not. No. We'll see.
And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart.
Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot! You think I'd call it off just because you're dead? There's no running away for you. Ugh. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I don't like this music. Ariel, are you the first victim? Don't die on me. And I'll even have enough. Okay. I was gonna say like, oh, maybe I shouldn't kill. If he gets Ariel, that fucker's dead, right? If he gets Ariel, that fucker's Najima. He's gone. He's gone. Immediate curse. And I'll even have enough soldiers to pull off the Rider Resurrection. How splendid. I wonder what Najima, who Najima wants to resurrect. Wait, Najima, you're after the. Anyway, see you around. Bye now. Hanged up. Okay. Okay, Ariel's alive. Balls. Ariel, did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this
is going to make things tricky. You mean with Najima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy.
I mean, like, we do know he's like different. We don't know his voice. I wonder. I'm very curious. I wonder if it's this guy. It could be anybody. Could be anybody. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill lots of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss! That's the end? Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Hoshimi. At Susumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika's Najima's whereabouts. Susumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Okay. Are there going to be more paths? Oh, there's more! There's more. Okay, hey. Ooh. Excited! Alright. There's more. So, this is after the, Shogo's death was reported. So, let's go. Let's go. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nijima's threats of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the cursed stones in jeopardy. Susumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Alright, so I guess 12 hours until sunset. It's the morning, right? Oh, I think they said the time. I didn't see. Fuck. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Yeah. It's nice! It's nice having the park be, like, not dark. Sticker! Labubu! Wait, what the? Mockingbird 16. Looks like, Ice Spice. Okay. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Findings? Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public. At least for the time being. Dang, overworked. Yeah, these guys are running overtime. I'm like, there was like a threat of a serial killer. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Alright, and I think that's it. A boo boo. Let's talk. I feel my throat's a little parched. I think I'm gonna make some tea. I think I'm gonna make some tea. I bought some honey, raw honey, and brother, I'm on like a honey binge. I have been adding it to like my sandwiches and like other foods. Like, oh my god, honey tastes good, even though it's like, I know it's bad for you, it's all sugar. But I'm gonna make some tea, with like lemon, honey, and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, so give me a second. go. I fucking love going outside my room. Oh, my room is like right near the kitchen, and my dad is fucking. He cooked lobsters. I got a fucking whiff of like fish, like the lobster smell. Fuck me. There's a time my parents I think they cut up like durian, and if you guys don't know about durian, it's like it's the most smelly fruit, brother. I literally had to cover my nose because of how smelly durian is. There's a time it stunk up like the entire house, but my parents love that shit. But yeah, I made some lemon tea. I put green tea, lemons, and honey. So hopefully my throat's gonna be like, it'll feel good. Oh, and regular ice water. So yeah, give me a second. Yummy green tea with lemon, so good. Yeah, I was making it. I was like, oh my god, I love honey. I like lemons. I can't wait. I fucking hate the smell of shellfish. No, I don't hate it. It's just like my parents, they love to like leave out food out and you just smell it. All right, let's get started. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. Alright, I think this is an exposition. With lots of talking. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including one in this park. So we know Yoko's one. Oh, was it Yoko? Maybe she left? We know Sojo's one. Shogo. So let's start with that one. A young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Oki, 25 years old, a regular office worker who worked around here. Oh wait! Because we got the call from the telephone, and this guy's dead. He's not Najima, unless he's doing a play where it's like he's pretending to be dead, and then he's using some curse to like talk to the phone. I don't think that's the case, but I think he's not Najima, so we're good. So Najima killed him? I'm pretty sure it was this guy. The phone? No, it was definitely this guy. The first guy we met. Because last time we turned around, he killed us immediately. And we know he was stalking us. I'm theorizing it's this guy. Lamau, do you think Shogo was Najima? The reason why I said that is because, where is she? Haruhi saw Shogo, but it then claimed, it's possible that that person is Najima. So now I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's like Shoko lost a bunch of weight and like was LARPing as like a 25-year-old. But let's see. I'm curious to look who the other deaths are. Yeah. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park. That's not possible. It's got to be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Oh my fucking god. I think it was the Haunting Clappers, right? No, Whispering Canal? Fuck. I want to get it right the first time. Sorry. Park. Is there like a... What? Oh wait, this one. No, canal. Whispering Canal, yeah. That's right, the Whispering Canal. You'll get a Labubu sticker. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ariel. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that,
The body of a woman was found behind a residential complex. Harui died? Who's this body? Behind the residential complex in Kamezawa. Tawako Hayashi. Is that someone we know? Tawako Hamashi. I don't think so. No. Okay, someone new. 29 years old, she was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. Oh. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found. Dude, she got Maki mud. Oh my god. We're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Dude, that death is brutal. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on, meaning? How did they identify her though? That's true. If like everything was gone, maybe some like objects, but I guess somehow they were able to identify her. That's creepy though. Like getting crushed. I don't know. I don't know this one, but stepped on. Stepped on. What could be stepped on? Foot washing? We know the foot washing is the sounds though, right? We literally have it, right? We don't know. I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna look stupid. The haunting clappers? No. What? Oh, I guess I was wrong. The foot washing mentioned something else. Okay, that doesn't make sense though. A part of me was like, wait, is it foot washing? But wait, isn't that the one with the guy who screams? Boss? Pretty sure the curse associated with the crushing is the foot washing mansion. Sorry. All right, that's the one. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then this is Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it. Who's Namigaki? I thought we got his curse. I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dredge, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonochi, 32 teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Okay, 3 deaths. Shogo, this lady, and the teacher. Where is he? This guy. John Lennon. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. Fall. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Was that how the other schoolgirl died? Like a falling? Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. The teacher dying at school. Middle of the courtyard. And not just any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. Fuck. It was this girl's, right? The fool's position, okay. This one. Right, it's where the fool's possession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. Wait a minute. Is there a path? Is the canonical path that high school girl kills the teacher? We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems like all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. Alright, let me take a sip of my tea.
I think I added too much. I think I added too much honey. All I taste is honey. I added like 2 tablespoons. It's a little sour too. But I only put like 1 lemon in it. Too much? Maybe. It tastes good though. A little too sweet, but it tastes good.
Either way, it seems like all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a cursed bear at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction.
Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. Do the young generation know One Direction still? I'm sure they know Harry Styles.
That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated.
1D the Goats? I've never listened to them. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I think the young generation just don't know them. They probably like I think all the younger folks don't have like the Western boy bands anymore. It's all the Asian boy bands. Like when 1D was popping, bro. When 1D was popping, I remember like I talked shit about 1D, and then like there was this girl I was like, "You're ugly." I was like, shit. Oh, like, I pretend to sing, and she's like, "Shut your mouth, Lilint. You sound awful." Damn.
All right. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who can pull off a curse like that without using a cursed stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who can who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. While looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the cursed bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings in which the bodies haven't been found.
Yikes! Haven't thought about that. I fucking love Ariel's face.
But there's one silver lining. Excuse me. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. That's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? So are they saying like their friend who died was not from like one of the curses that happened? And like, oh, I remember they did talk about like, I'm a little lost, but they did talk about like how there are some people who don't need a curse stone or something. Okay. I'm sure I can figure it out later. Or it'll like let me know easily. So basically, we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Najima gave us till dusk. He must have known the cursed stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we fleshed out the other cursed bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. Okay. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 cursed bearers. Bearers. You included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion. Hideki Arashi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has one-sided read. What's up, email? Mail. Also, wait, actually, you know how some of you guys have did art for me? I was like testing like profile pictures and stuff. I'm not using it.
Well, like, if you guys make fan art, am I allowed to like use that for like socials? sorry. I think I probably should just DM you guys. My bad. Yeah, with credit. Okay. Heard you. Yeah. One-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. Or how should we go about looking for them? If you sell it, I will sue though. No one's gonna... Wait, how can I word this? I didn't mean this to say like your art is bad. I was trying to... Okay, fuck it. I was gonna say like no one's gonna buy it because like like that. No, I didn't say it as in like your art is bad. I'm saying like it's because it's me. It's like it's not. It's like it's a bandana dude. Okay, let him dig his own grave. I was trying to be not. Dude. I hate it when I see something and people get offended. All right, sorry, getting canceled. Big 2026. All right. There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could be some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Yeah, let's keep yapping. I asked around Shimida's community safety bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shirashi. Oh yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the heights of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it's already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh. What was the evidence? Well, according to the reports I found on his desk last night. Let's read it. The body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There's no evidence of
I'm drinking my tea. Give me a second.
There was no evidence of vehicular collision.
Ooh, I fucking nailed it.
So, it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look a lot awful like a fall. There's no evidence because the detective couldn't pronounce. I can pronounce everything. Watch me. Oh, by the way, I've been watching the VODs. I literally don't know how the fuck you guys could stand me, but I've noticed that like it's hard to like know what I'm saying. I don't know. I literally I have no idea how you guys understand me. So I've been literally practicing pronouncing words like every day. I can't stand the VODs. So hey, I'm dedicated. dedicated. We just understand. Ha ha ha, Lamau. Am I like actually see? Okay, okay. I'm not kidding you. When even in like school, everyone's like, "Lilint, what the fuck are you saying?" So like, how the fuck do you guys know what I'm saying? If like English speakers can't understand what I'm saying, like if I were to talk normally, I think it would sound like that's like. So there's a chance like it wasn't suicide. Not as bad as XQC at least. Dude, even though I watched that guy, there's some moments where I don't know what he's saying. Alright. So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But
What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. A vehicle? What? The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. But, oh, and there's no but. This is turning into quite the grisly case. Not suicide, death by truck? I still think it's a curse. No, it's a truck. We know. We'll see. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So, we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Oh, so they're just assuming that it's a driver, not a curse? I think it's because, they came to the conclusion that you can't use the curses in the daytime, which we know, wait, no, did she die at night? Dude, I'm just letting this game cook. I'm just letting the game cook. I'm not theorizing. I'm not fucking that fat. You think the driver was the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. I think she died because of a course? Because of a course. It's suspicious. Okay. Even if the suicide was a cover-up or a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Any reason to kill a cop, fuck 12. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else to do. Yo, what's up, Lyra? You look different? Yeah, I rebranded. How you been? Hi, Lyra. Hi, Lyra. OMG. How you been? I'm drinking tea right now, so yeah. I appreciate it. Oh, quick question. What do you think the theme is? Everyone else in chat, shut the fuck up. What do you think the theme is? Everyone chat, shut the fuck up. Bro, shut the fuck up. It's about. What do you think the theme is? IDK target practice. You fucking. Okay, I'll take that. I had fuckers tell me I'm a pirate. I don't have a fucking metal hook, a pig leg, an accent. They're like, oh, Lilint, I've seen pirates that wear bandanas. Motherfucker, people wear bandanas every day, not just as a fucking pirate. Oh my fucking god. Pirates, you know. You went from sailor, so a sophisticated pirate. You're getting fucking banned. But nice to see you back here, Lyra. Kind of checks. We don't talk about the sailor model. That guy's dead to me. Alright. I drank my tea. Let's get started. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Sarashi's address. Who's that? Michio Sarashi? The person who died, or quote unquote committed suicide, or like died from accident. Okay. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Okay. She unaligned. Oh my fucking god. These fucking young folks. The officer went pew pew! And then the young lady got unalived. What, bro? The fucking censoring shit. Hey guys, I can't say the words, but just know it was a pew pew.
Twitch, man. This is not fucking TikTok. I can't say the word, but it was sewer side. Not suicide, sewer side somehow. It's like, dude, you fucking... Remember that girl named Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues, from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she goes... Wait, let me read that. Family issues? Oh yeah, I remember when we played the school girls route, a lot of people said like she used to be like bright and bubbly, and then she got like depressed. So I guess we're like getting like the information like with her family. That said, she goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Wait, what? Wait, I thought we were talking about... Is that the other girl? Oh. Never mind. Okay, I'm getting a little lost. Look, not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komogata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not... Oh, the fucking music silencing. If it's not something we can do today, we may have to... We may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. We might. I've got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Aussie. I think I've been doing too many... Okay. You know, I've told you guys, like, I've been doing, like, speech, exercises. The person I'm learning it from is an Australian. So I think that might be why it came out of me. Look, mate. Alright. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they've been together for over 10 years. Wait, what? Okay, so they have the fiance of the guy who died. 27, beautician in the area, so it wasn't the mother. She sure is a beauty, but... so, the police haven't been able to contact her. Not by phone or house. No response, dead silence. Oh, she might be dead. It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked. They've been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could have been different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. Well, we'll know as soon as she's found. Yeah. Oh, there's a move? Okay. This is gonna be... We're in for a long time. Okay, where's the last one? Najima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima. But so far, we haven't received any word.
Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. He's gone. Wow. Wow, who could have thunk it? We let the serial killer go on parole after 20 years. He surely won't kill anyone. Fucking the justice system. You serious? We have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. Okay. Factory working at. So it wasn't an office worker. Okay. The justice system and shit. Yeah. I heard scary stories from Japan. Like there was like I think there's a dude that did like terrible acts on like women, and like they got off scot-free. They got off scot-free in Japan. It's scary over there. They told me he was the only one there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. Oh. He also said he'd lost track of Najima when he moved to a new place. Oh, fuck. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days, cause they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Najima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole's annoyingly good for faking remorse. Or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. If you're running out of space, kill him. Oh, Liak, calm the fuck down. You gonna get the fucking CIA on me. I didn't see that. Oh my god, relax. You can't kill prisoners. Oh my god. There's some folks in the States in-game. There's some people in the States where they get like a drug charge. They didn't murder anyone. They just caught doing like drugs. But I want them gone. I want them gone. Back when I arrested him, all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard for him to track him down. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot's being filed. It's gonna take too long. We only have until dusk. Oh, they gave us like we're not able to like see his modern face. We have to like actually look for him. Dude, I'm still guessing. Wait, no. Ugh. It can't be him. Cause like this is the office worker, right? Oh no, but he like left. He went to a new place. It can still be him. Nobody in chat try to refute me. Nobody in chat try to refute me. What the fuck is this? What the hell? Mayo's a beautician. Oh, this is the fiance. I like her hair. Dude, hold up. Ariel? Wait. How did the killer know where the detective was? It's because June was right next to him. June was Najima. Wait a second. Damn. Never bully your never bully one in school because you never know how they're gonna turn out. Oh no! Question mark. No one refute my theories. We'll see. This thing is spicy though. This thing is spicy. We only have until dusk. Alright. Is that it? Speaking of Najima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Ah, that's scary. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. Dude, I think she got caught already. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn. She really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we sent an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you and her former father can't find her, how the hell did Najima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. It just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his cursed echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. That was the same curse. I think that was the same curse used in the school. Because in the school, we found a chopped up body. So I think Najima was in the school. It could, dude. I think it could be two people. Jonoichi and the janitor. Where is he? These are the two. These are the two. I'm thinking it's the janitor. I think it's the janitor. But he seemed nice. But his background's so suspicious. Okay. He's not on my radar. He's not on my radar. Okay. Alright, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? Yeah, let's go. This music. We could go to Kamagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda or Michio Shirashi's house to find more about her. Let's go! There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Finally, cheerful music. Alright. Either investigate. Oh shit! Okay, I was not expecting this. I want to do it from top to down. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's go. Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Rector continues to gather information about the cursed stones, while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Okay, let's go. 10 a.m. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. So these paths are happening at the same time? That's the best we can assume. But here's the thing. On one of the routes, I had Shogo kill Haru. So like I think there's some like meta game that's going on, but we don't know. So what did they say before? Interesting. It's possible that the powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. Okay, more exposition. Labubu. Oh, it's gone! The one over here is gone. The towns begin to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. With the path of dead with dead Shogo open up other paths? I don't know. Remember, after we completed the Shogo path, the storyteller asked us this question. Player, how many deaths do you think occurred in the story? I counted in my head. I think there's like 5 deaths. The storyteller tells us, so that's what you understand. And then he said, it's actually 0. So I think there's some like meta game going on. Like, cause remember, we were able to like shut down the volume and LL on that one voice curse user. Yeah. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Also, we were given the option to kill, and I've been like, you know, that's like another way for like the branch to path. But I'm very curious, like how this is all gonna tie up. They better not do like a fucking. This was all a dream. If they do that, I'm crashing out. I like Japanese media, but I feel like with like a lot of the manga and anime, the ending most of the time sucks like horseshit. It's like they have a great beginning, like good middle, and then at the end it just nosedives. I hope this isn't the case. Okay, let's finally talk to Rector. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dredge, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the rights for our purposes? What? There's no shot. If someone's like, hey, I'm gonna kill you with my curse, there's no way that we could negotiate someone to like use it for us. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think that it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? What can you offer? You're reviving someone! Cash, for instance, it's gotta be minimum, like, couple million. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigamas would it. Of course. Oh, she's rich. Why? Any amount of money would be fine if it get the job done. I won't let any monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Oh yeah, she's traumatized with the ransom thing. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Is that Michael Jackson? No. It's kind of crazy how like we've been talking about Michael Jackson and like this guy just appeared. We don't need the resurrection. He's here. Okay. About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems that other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dredge. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's gathered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even the victims were curse bearers. Just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. with this little activity all through the night, and the curse bearers with this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not after this right, the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. As if someone's stealing the curses. We did make the officer steal the curses. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the cursed stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in the area on purpose, and they are likely after the rites of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. I'm confused. Someone agitated the curse on the area on purpose. They are likely after the right resurrection role. You're saying this person that one of the yes or no? I thought I'm lost too. Sometimes I'm focused on the reading. I'm like, oh wait, what did I read? Don't worry. As your streamer, I got you. I'll become ChatGPT and summarize this. Let me see. There's so much info. Yeah, there's a lot of info, dude. There may be some undiscovered victims. We have to use bait to spur them to action. Offer them a deal. Okay, they're trying to get like the person who owns like the curse stone thing. Blah blah blah. The curse bearers aren't active. They're wondering what the mastermind. They're talking about, oh, there might be someone behind this thing, and I mean like the other plot lines we're talking about. There was a person who kicked off like the shadow of like this area. You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill. That's not a coincidence. Someone agitated the curses. Okay, so right now they're discussing the mastermind, the one who started the curses, on yesterday. They're likely after the rite of resurrection. Okay. And they're saying the mastermind is not one of the people inside the this like battle royale. Though it might be seen obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soldiers if they were after the rites. Okay, does that make sense? It makes sense now. They're discussing the mastermind behind everything, and they said basically they have a theory that they're not even a person inside. They weren't a person last night, having a curse. Okay. This would become very risky since the curse bearer themselves become a target. Yeah, because they don't want to die, so they didn't become a curse bearer. Okay. Mastermind is Danganronpa all over again, bro. There was a couple lines where they said like despair. I was like, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, not again. Despair, hope, despair. So it'd actually be more convenience for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was to also steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? there's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Oh, so he's saying like, oh, I'm like the mastermind still could be a curse bearer, and then he wants to like stay in the shadows, like not do anything, not stand out too much during this. Okay. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth, fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. I mean, like, when we played Shogo, we literally just died, getting it to 100%. Unless the mastermind knew we were the one who was killing the most and killed us. I'm thinking. Oh, okay. Seeing it might be for naught. Do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Anything from a baby. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses. Ourselves. Oh, by the way, I hope you guys like lock in, or not lock in, strap in. I think I'm gonna try to finish this game today. I think the game is around 11 to 12 hours, and I've gotten around, I think 5. unless something happens, 6 hours is kind of a lot. We'll see. We'll see if I want to split it up. Okay. Whew. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I'm the ultimate detective.
My bad. I appreciate the flattery.
A body has been found.
My bad. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. Who the fuck is that? Oh, her. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Yukio-e and curriculum pretending to be her parents. What the fuck is Yuko-e? Is that the... Okay, yeah, okay. That's the artist. She wants to resurrect. Yeah. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It didn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the cursed stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. She was also looking for a cursed stone. Wait, that's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, okay, my bad. I was gonna say like, actually also, like, no, you already said it. Next, it's a tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed, I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say?
What can I say besides you're welcome?
He works as a secretary to Haihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Haihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes. They've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increases in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Hey, that's still today. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later.
Back then, it's still happening. Yeah, these fucking companies. I don't know about like in Asia or like in South America, bro. There's like a bunch of like deregulation happening in the States, dude. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Anything for my anything for my CEO billionaire.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rights would be beneficial for their project, research into beauty and skincare? Ah, now that's an interesting thought. Okay, lots of reading. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Oh, is someone Shogo? No, it's another guy. Indeed. Oh, this is the teacher. I think he died. Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. Has anyone mentioned Shogo yet? No. It's very strange though because there was a route where Shogo like met everyone. But the only times he been addressed was the police. They said, "Oh, that guy died." I don't think they even talked about him. They didn't even talk about them talking to him. So I'm like so confused. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Route of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Arashi. Oh, okay, this is the historian guy. And the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my. Even if he is involved? How awfully suspect. Maybe because in this path, he's dead? In all the paths for Shogo, he dies. All the paths, he dies. So it's just suspicious how like it could be that the canon route was that as soon as he told off Yoko to go home, he dies in the park immediately. I think that's like the most like the best theory we got. I think he just dies in the park and then he wasn't able to get anyone else. Okay. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him.
Oh my god, how many more options?
I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to the Haihaku soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Wariguisui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonoichi. Oh, okay. They found. This is where they confirmed that teacher's death from falling. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. So like, the schoolgirl died, who like allegedly attempted suicide, and the teacher died. And those are the two people who knew about her son. Or knew something about the son. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Surashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Also, I wonder, because I'm fucking voice acting, that the game is going to be even longer. Alright, honestly, I think that might be the case. So it might be a two-parter. Stream tomorrow. Understood. Alright, more. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Surashi, one who committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. Oh shit! He might have been behind that one officer's death. And let's see. And the schoolgirl. Okay. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. Huh. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. I stopped tea. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. The thing that sucks about drinking the tea, you know how I'm drinking lemon tea and it's like sour or acidic? I'm drooling. I'm not drooling, but I have a bunch of saliva in my mouth now because of that acid. Give me a second. I do have regular water. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Most. Alright, it's a lot of places. Let's go like this. South Wariguisui Sweet. Sweet. The Hikaku shop headquarters are on the other side of the South Wariguisui Street. Wariguisui Street. Warigesui. Warigesui. Oh, Warigesui. Warigesui. Okay, I'll say it like that. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think a small soap making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout to the area now. You can see why why director and now chairwoman Natsui Yamamori is called the queen. What do you look like? What do you look like? What do you look like? You chopped? You chopped? Oh, you're old lady. Okay, okay. Are you Najima? You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Oh, you... Okay, okay.
Theory.
So, like, what's your face? Granny over here. She getting old. She getting wrinkly. I think this guy is gonna obtain the right of resurrection. When she dies, he resurrects her. Won't she be like resurrected as old still? We'll see. we'll see. I wonder how it works. Like, are you resurrected in like your prime? Are you like resurrected as like when you just died? How does it work? Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Back in Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? Oh, the body found here was crushed. Okay. I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Oh, that's all we got. Okay. Labubu! Labubu! I don't think it's a Labubu. Okay. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then, I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. What I noticed about my speech is that I do not pronounce my T's. So when I was doing like the speech shit, I've been trying to like pronounce it. Like when I pronounce this word, better, it's like better. I don't pronounce this, so that's like a weird like quirk about my accents. It will be better if I go inside. Okay. Fun fact. You should walk around, visit a cafe or for some tea, perhaps. Oh, okay. That's it. I think the second one sounds more natural. It's just there's lots of people I know talk like that. In some words, you don't really pronounce the T's. You're right. I won't pronounce my T's. Hank. Hank. maybe it's like his double T. Can you guys roll your R's? I can't roll my R's.
I can't roll it. So an influential person at Hinhaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Rector proposed we use money to negotiate for cursed stones. But we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. True. Alright, we can talk to... I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. Okay. Good luck in there. Do we get switched to Rector, or we just... Oh, okay, that's it. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt. He's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. No, that guy's a curse bearer. What? Takumi, this guy who fucking betrayed us? Hey, Shogo, look over there. Shogo, look over there. I trusted him. I was like, okay, you look like the guy from Jujutsu Kaisen. Fuck that guy. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Rector, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. I like how some of the sprites have lip. I like how the lips are drawn in some of these sprites. Curse stone? What are you talking about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess. Oh, he's lying! I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. He's lying. He's lying. Don't trust him. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the pejorative, right? Pejorative? No, it's God. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers. Akin to those of a god. Huh. Powers outside of the curses. Mastermind try to start something. Mysterious deaths in the daytime. I still don't trust him. She also has a deep love for this land. No, that she owns the company. No, she fucking doesn't. Having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. PR, dude. WPR from this guy. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the sites of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Haihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits
and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. Bitch, you killed us! You killed us at one point! I wish the officer with the lie detector could talk to this guy. Yeah! This guy's lying through his teeth. I don't trust his eyes either. Look at him. He's just saying whatever he wants to, like, get something out of us. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now.
What?
We have 6.
What? Wait. Are you gonna tell us? If he tells me that he's got like the canal, the one that Shoko got, right? That means I think it confirms he killed him. Unless he's lying right now. 6. Whoa. I can rest easy then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Ah, this guy's smart, Rector? Cause like this. Oh wait, no, it's during the daytime. Never mind. I was gonna praise him, be like, oh, he's gotten out, right? Cause this guy can't just kill him. But it's during the daytime, so the curse doesn't work. Fuck. My bad. I was trying to be like, oh, whatever.
Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it.
I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise,
I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So, they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh. Yeah, he's a liar. I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? Not 7? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Haihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. I believe immediately we could. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually?
Rector's on his ass.
Dakumi was either making it up as he went or he's trying to spread a rumor. Let me open the window, it's kinda hot. Give me a second. Okay. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occults more than ever before. If word spreads that Haihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Unsettling. That's unsettling. Settling. By the way, there's one thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Haihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity. It all amounts to no more than speculation though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Haihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay. We should avoid Haihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I had to deal with Takumi again. Oh. How interesting that the Queen of Haihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Okay, right? We're good. Move. Meteoricho Park. Meteoricho Park. We're here. This is Meteoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Who's this? Ayame Tono, what was that? Oh, art student. Okay. This place is connected with the story of Taiko Suguru. Not only that, Katsushika Haku-sai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Labubu! No Labubu. Okay. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? Labubu! Yeah, oh yeah. There's like stickers all over the game, and if you click it, you get like a limited edition sticker. Labubu! Alright, let's talk. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not. Just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Bye, Rider. I'm back, ma'am. So nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them, despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You're planning to go that far? He's what do you say? Mr. Detective Extraordinaire. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Alright, I guess that's it. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly.
Not a lot of dialogue here. Let's move. Oh, we can go back. Let's go to the high school. Front gates. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. After all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now, that the school's closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. Okay, Labubu! 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 I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, it can zoom in and out. Okay, that's it. Alright, what do you guys say, director? He appears to be weary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators? Just like in those detective novels? This place is said to be connected with the story of Fool's Possession. I wouldn't be surprised if a cursed baron decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a cursed bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Inquire. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. Whew, I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good humor. That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonoichi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi. What? Michio's the dead girl. Yeah, the one that was the had like family issues and like depressed at school. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose? Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtail girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Oh, that's Yako! The girl we played. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing that it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was in her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Oh yeah, dude. I remember. I think one of my teachers had beef with the student. So they pulled up the student to like his laptop and showed the student's address.
The teacher was like, I hope you know that I know where you live and I know where your exact address, so don't play with me.
Scary, dude. And then like, and by the way, this teacher was one of the teachers all the students loved. For some reason, had beef with like he was supposed to be like the funny science teacher, and he just out of nowhere it was like trying to act tough to like one of the students. So yeah, confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shirashi's house. Okay, we can visit the house, right? I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Michio's home. I expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Alright. New place. Can you drink some water? Alright. This is the home of the girl that allegedly committed suicide. Near the Shirashi household. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shirashi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of the newspapers out front. Labubu! No Labubu. It's quieter over here. It is residential area. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose the detective is used to this kind of stuff thing? Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. This reminds me of like if you're like a surgeon, right? You have to cut up a body, look at blood, open organs. For me, I gag at that stuff. But I heard surgeons, they hate it, but they like get used to it. That's how they get used to it. They just see it a bunch and they get desensitized. Why does it feel like she's getting a crush on bro? I would fall in love with this man. He's like Michael Jackson if he was a JoJo character. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shirashi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I actually have a question. I don't know. I feel like there's not more a question. I'm just talking. I feel like if someone went around my neighborhood and asked, and I wasn't home, but they're trying to get information about me, I feel like if they talk to locals, they would like know nothing about me. And what I was getting at is like, is in other parts of the world, is it normal to like is it normal for you to like know your neighbors and the neighbors know you? Oh, I know jack shit about my neighbors. I don't know who like lives next to me.
I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous, yeah, I wouldn't know if like my neighbors were like, oh, they moved here like at this. I just don't know. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Konkichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. Najima. Najima? Fuck, I don't think we got Anicho Iwai. I think we're going it's probably gonna update like after this. Najima? He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. Oh fuck. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night, the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. What? Through this, the Shirashis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. Oh, fuck. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. Ah, fuck, that's depressing. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. Oh my fuck, this fuck ass country. Oh my god, release a fucking killing spree murderer on probation for 20 years and like can't resolve a domestic dispute? Oh my fucking god. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Oh wait, no. That's the schoolgirl. I thought the mother did that. Okay. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Oh fuck. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shirashis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders, even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish, good-for-nothing in the first place? It's just what it is, man. It is what it is. You can't do anything if... I've heard that there's that one lady who was like an influencer, and like her husband was like a bum that just played games and did jack shit. Her parents like disapproved the husband, and then I think what is it? That influencer and her husband FaceTimed the dad, and they announced to the dad, we're engaged, we're getting married, and the dad has like the dead face like like, wait, you're marrying him still? Like it's you know, it's a hard situation. It's a hard situation. Some people just can't leave. I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Yeah. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation has also taken a turn for the worst. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem to be moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Let me see this. Oh fuck! Konichiro Iwai, unemployed male, the common law husband of Michio Shirachi's mother. Hey, this is the guy. Oh, I was about to say, I got an achievement that we have every single person of interest. Every single one. So, it's possible that Najima is someone in here. Could be this guy. Could be one of these. Could be the Ashima. But we have all the pieces of every single person. So let's keep going. Huh? Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Detectives! They're finally meeting. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Rector? Oh, they're eavesdropping. Okay. Still not yet. Alright. I'm gonna do 30 more minutes. It's done. Let's get it done. Fancy sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tatsumi and Eryo direct their investigation toward the Komagata High School and the Shirashi's residence. Let's go. Let's do this later. Let's do Komagata High School first. 9 a.m. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshima's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the fool's possession, and of course, where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as the polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspect the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. It's not tense with this music. It feels like I want to jump. I'm on the case. The boo. Anything else? Alright, let's talk. There's something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. I'll just look at you. Alright, speaking of schools. What is it? You said paranormal affairs. Paranormal can't help us right now. So, why don't we get all that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? Nima? A lot of people involved in this case led back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Oh, same thing. 9 a.m. Perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt this will be that simple. This'll. I think we clicked everything, so we just move on. No la boo boo. Yeah. Nothing I think we can click. So let's go. Let's move. Still 9. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Ayo's checking the Shirashi's house at the end of the road. This street's real narrow, so 2 big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, I'll go check the house. Stay safe, my guy! Think. So, the Shirashi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Irio's off checking the Shirashi's household. I'll just wait till he gets back. Oh! Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one's home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Suspend? Let's still talk. Look, Ariel looks kind of disappointed. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Not much we can do if there's not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. It's still 9. I think we have to suspend. Here we are. Kamagata High. Oh, I think we read that. I wonder if there's anyone who can help us to scout the area. Okay, I think we go here, suspend, and then we'll do the bottom route with the schoolgirls. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation changes, select resume and try again. Pressing suspend will return to the story track. Alright. Okay. And then we have to do this. Oh, this is like the only option. Okay, let's go. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. We made sure to not kill anyone with Yako. Mio's alive! Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Am I... Are you okay? Can you remember your name? I'm... Yako Sakazaki. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki.
Why do I feel like... I think I'm overthinking. Why did this section seem suspicious? Possession. Good. Seems like you're fully awake, but I don't think that's the case. I think it's just a random fucking knowledge check. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah? You said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? What? Mio's a transfer student. And I think, like, there was rumors of her, like, causing a death in her last school. And people were like, oh, is she the reason, like, there's a death in the current school? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. Yamamori? Alright, never mind. I was like, wait, no, wait. This is like old lady. She had like a son that was like at least in his 30s now. I was thinking like, oh, she's a witch, and then somehow Mio's like a granddaughter. It's still possible, but I think I'm reaching. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like an assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Oh no, she's protecting the people here. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you have to do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Like an unpaid internship. Oh? You've got it rough, then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all of this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh? Do you have your crystone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold onto it. Want to give it a try? Okay, we're giving the stone to her. Right, I do have it, but Yako, is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? What are you talking about? You have to kill someone. You know, just one person. You have to kill multiple people to charge up the stone to resurrect one person. what? Yako, you're coping. I can't approve of it. The rites may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true.
I want to make sure that this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. You know what's going on in her brain? She's like, oh, if you're not with me, you're against me. Like nothing will revenge, I'm gonna kill someone to resurrect my friend. Oh my god. Exactly, look at this. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it?
Mine, the stone's mine.
Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you. Even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward.
I don't trust her.
Any moment she could bring up the resurrection. Mio, wait, Mio, this you can resurrect someone.
And then Mio's like, brother, Yako, I told you had to kill someone. And she's like,
yeah, but Michio.
oh my god, she's evil.
Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point.
She's not doing that.
Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go.
Whew.
Where are we heading to? The school? Where are we going to? Oh, we are. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have... I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came back to work this morning found something. Oh, okay. Mr. Jonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? What? I was planning to kill him for the stone! Wait, no, that was my soul to claim! They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that the number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I've heard, Mr. Jonoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary.
Me, Yako, would never use the curse for any reason.
Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Eep! Sorry. I wish we had a little more information, but they locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance? Hmm? That person over there. Isn't that Hotomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. But she was at the school last night too. Yeah, she was with the teacher. She must know something about Mr. Jonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. I think she was the rebellious girl? Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense in hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Yeah, we don't know what happened at the school. Besides, like, Mio helped protect us? Oh, yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that what it was. The boo-boo! Jonoichi's death. Did you hear about Mr. Jonoichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. She saw the murder! What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you. It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. He ran out onto the ground like something was chasing him, then screamed, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio. You mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I thought I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Was that... But she's dead. How is she there? Right? Unless Mio has braids? I don't think Mio has braids. She has like flat hair. That's creepy. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. And all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped. Even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought, I better get out of there. Smart, she's smart. Then he croaked? That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonichi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Okay. A bit more. I think after this scene, I'm gonna call it. But things are ramping up. Ramping up. Okay. Jonoichi's death. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope. And I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Ario and Susumi? Is that his name? Where's the detective old man? Yeah, Tetsuo. Tatsumi. You gotta trust them. Yeah, I guess. There's this one cop who always got in my case about stuff. He died the other day. Oh, that was the other cop who died. Oh, he did. I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Joichi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state in Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That goes back to the cops were saying about the... Was it the cops? Or it could have been the detective. The other detective. The detective or Sharon here. About the death by car. Or death by truck. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship with their targets, like siblings or a parent and a child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. Wait. That's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken when possessed too? You almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's possible if they have the same personality, if they have like a close relationship. Okay, hear me out. Beginning of this episode thingy, Mio asked Yako what our name was, and we had like a shit ton of options to choose from. I think my theory of like Yako being possessed could maybe be true. Maybe be true. Let me fucking comb. Maybe be true. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their mind with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you're choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper the connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Being possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things end up like this. Yeah, it's not like it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we all have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. Holy shit! Okay, we're talking. So that's what you do, the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up. All of a sudden, she's saying she was gonna exercise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, my experience with most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. Guess that makes sense. Hitomi, last night before you witnessed Mr. Junichi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? You gonna snitch? Snitches get stitches! Alright. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonoichi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so. Then I don't mind telling you about it. Damn, all the girls want to like kill Mr. Jonoichi. I'm like, he's dead. Huh. So last night, that piece of shit Jonoichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. Oh, what? What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. Ah, dude, I've had fucking... Actually, no. No. I heard teachers, if they're like really mean to like a student, they'll hand them like an application to like, McDonald's. That's how fucked up some teachers are, dude. That asshole's one who always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Can you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What do you mean by Mr. Junichi's acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shirashi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh, Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He did. He was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school, and make her do whatever he wanted? So you're telling me he saw that girl kidnap the son of the mother, and instead of going to the police, he tried to blackmail her and doing like where the fuck this is? Oh my god. What? What do you mean? What do you mean whatever he wanted? Ugh. I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would never get involved in. No way. That's how? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Oh, fuck. I mean, like, it's still a rumor. We don't know exactly what they did, but, like, that's, like, the worst assumption we can, like, ascertain. Ascertain that word just came out of my brain. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hey, tell me. How do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Oh, shit. I think it is something serious. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happens in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. Oh, shit. So was it true? But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonoichi didn't change. He kept doing on what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. Then she killed herself. Nothing I could do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. It's the fucking kidnapping of the boy. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must have been some reason. Don't know. Got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Alright. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned, who was always in my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good looking. Good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh. So there was someone like that with the police? Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh, what? She saw. Okay, we have a witness to the death of the police officer? Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to the park. Then he listened to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. It was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman, and he asked me to hold onto it for him. Huh. Was he trying to protect her? A talisman? Yeah, not a good luck charm. Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured that's it. Then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Sarashi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio, what does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. Huh. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Junichi was doing to her. Okay, so we have literally no idea what Junichi was doing. It could be anything. It could be the worst thing. It could be like anything else. But we don't know. No one. Hitomi doesn't know. Okay. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. After she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, there's just a weird grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that? Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans, give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Who is that? Nakagoshi. Wait, who is that? Last name? I don't know that. Like, this guy didn't know Hajime, and Ario was one that was close with Yoshimi. Who the fuck is? Nakagoshi. Nakagoshi. Okay, I guess maybe it's not that important. Let's highlight it. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Huh? Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Who is this guy? Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Tell me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you at all that much yet. It's super important to me. Oh, okay. So last night you were looking for a talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said made any sense. Like that, I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep! Were you okay? Yeah, that's right. When you two showed up, I was able to get away while Junichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So, it's really all thanks to you, too, that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, though that thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and the old man Ashimama, the janitor, talking. Then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? So that's why I saw Junoichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. Holy shit, lots of talking, lots of fucking talking. I was dumb to fall for that creep. Jonoichi's trap is so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described sounds like Michio killed Mr. Jonoichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regrets can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd really be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. I wonder if that's what happened. Then who got possessed? Mio? Alright, then supposing what the spirit board is said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where we can normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. Don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Yeah, the janitor? There's two. The one who slices people open, which I'm assuming is Najima, and one who's able to crush someone. Maybe Najima has both, where he could do both actions, but we'll see. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced at the school and the one that killed Mr. Joichi seem to be different. The people at the school at the time, other than us, were... I having a good time? Yeah, I got some water. Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, the old man Ashiyama, the one who ran into. Yeah. I think there's another person. Unless this guy has multiple curse stones. I was thinking it would be among them, but it can't be this guy because he was distracted talking to her. Like, they couldn't have cursed us. But there's one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. Exactly. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonoichi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Oh, I mean, he could be a curse bearer. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Right. Alright, the person who killed Mr. Jonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Arashi outside the main gate last night. The historian guy! In the cop routes, we got his stone. So unless that was before we got his stone, it's possible he was there actually. You did. It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rites of resurrection. So we have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Arashi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. That makes sense. In which case, we should do what exactly? We need to talk with Mr. Arashi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Huh. Where to go then? Alright. I think we'll call it here. This is 4 places. I think this is gonna be quite long. So I'm gonna call it here. Lots of talking here. It's almost safe. But like, yeah, things are ramping up. We're like learning about stuff. A lot of like other connections. Very cool. I like this game. I like this game. Save the game. And I think that will be it for me. We'll continue tomorrow. Let me play some music. This feels like a brain empty song. But with that being said, thanks to anyone who lurked. Thanks to anyone who came by to just say hi. Tomorrow we're gonna finish that game, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm out this motherfucker. Tomorrow, how long have I been streaming? 4 hours. I think the game is gonna end soon. Maybe 2 to 4 hours for the next stream. So next stream, hopefully we'll finish the story. I feel like there's so many mysteries to be left, but I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm out this motherfucker. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for coming by, Toka. Thanks for coming by, Mercury. Bye bye. Hey, can you guys use the one emote I put in? The other one? You guys use that one emote I put in? Give me a second. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one so much. I like that one so much. Dun, dun, dun. There we go, yeah. Alright guys, I'm out of here. Bye bye.